Hello! Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Hi. Okay, I think I got everything good. I think everything's fine. I did it all. A Saturday stream, and for those who are wondering why Saturday, today we decided in my Discord server to have I decided to put up a poll and ask everybody in my community what they wanted, when would be the best time to stream. And we actually had a majority vote for Saturday. And so here we are on Saturday. Yes. And I don't really have anything planned. That's why it's going to be variety. So I can talk to you guys and we can figure out if there's anything we want to do, or I can just sit back and chat. I can totally chat for a while, but at the same time, I need music. I need music. Play modded. I don't have Skyrim on my PC. Last time I played Skyrim had to have been on the 360. That was like a decade ago, at least, I believe. Yeah, I'm sorry, Alex. I'm so fucking sorry, man. Also, what's the stream notif? I please tell me I fixed that. Yeah, okay, I did fix that. Thank the Lord. Whew. But I need music. It's so quiet. Give me a sec, chat. I can fix this. I can fix it. Oh, but yeah, since I'm streaming the YouTube as well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like be careful about copyright music. Ruh-roh. Here, do this. And if I get betrayed, I'm gonna. Well, that's not good. No, I don't like that one. If it doesn't tell me I can use it for stream, I'm not going to trust it. I can't figure it out. The issue is these are too vague. God dang it. If it's through Spotify, I got some music recs. I understand. Yeah. Okay. I got a question for you guys, because there's gonna be a case now where I'm going to have to like be mindful about what I stream to YouTube, because Alex, I gotta tell you, YouTube no like copyright stuff, they will be very unhappy if I do that. So I have to be careful about what I decide to stream. And you could say like I've tried, and if I don't understand, one of the big issues I have right now is no matter what channel I put my music through, YouTube seems to catch it all. I know how to switch the channels for Twitch. I know how to change the channels for Twitch, but YouTube doesn't work that way for some reason. The recording channel and the streaming channel seem to be the same, and I'm not sure if it's a user error on my part. But yeah, until then, I don't really have that's not an option, unfortunately. Okay, maybe if I put streaming as a I use that music so much for my fucking hightail gameplay with you know what? Oh, fuck it. I'll do this. If we get nuked, we get nuked. How about that? Okay. And I'm gonna go here to spoofy. I'm gonna mind me. Okay. Should work or not. Hello. Does it not? That's weird. It's not showing up. Is it? Do you guys hear anything? No? Yes, no? It's not wanting to work. What if I go to gaming? And I fix it from there. How about that? No. Hmm. Why? No! Why is it being scuffy? Whoa. And then I'm going to switch around to this. And then to that. Hello? Is that Aaron? Yes, that is. Hello. I'm trying to get music working. It doesn't want to work. But how you guys doing? How we doing? I saw Isa, Killsnib, or Chillsnib. I think it's Chillsnib, right? And also Alex. See anybody else? No. Okay, not for now. But I hope you're all having a good day. I hope it's been an interesting past few days for me myself. And I've been doing other things that I think I'm going to take a step away from for a while because it has been negatively affecting my mental health. So if I'm going to look out for myself in that sense. But until I can get my music, my music. Hello. Oh my god. You know what? Let's see if it works through here, huh? No. Why must you fail me so often? Why did... Well, okay, my stuff's borked. I don't know what to do about it. It's not behaving as it should. I don't understand why. I'll put that back to, like, Discord. Okay. You know what? Here, desktop audio for now. You guys are gonna hear some weird stuff, so let's go. How about that? Hear anything? I'm assuming you guys will hear the music now. Although it might be in the VOD. God dang it. And you probably heard that. Now I'll tell you, that is my Steam notifications. This is usually what I try to avoid. But for some reason, my stuff doesn't want to work at all. It's rebelling against me, and I don't know why. Here, what if I make a new one and then I make it that one? No, it doesn't want to. Wait, why is it? Wait, that went through multiple channels. What the hell? That's not right. Hi, Zero. That was not right. So the reverb fart went through the channels that were supposed to be playing music. Excuse moi? Also, I need to probably add my mix it up. I need a copy, and then I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm trying to do stuff. Okay, paste, Control V. Come on. Why must you fail me? I swear to God, I am going to lose my mind. What do you mean? What do you mean? Come on. Work! It's saying paste reference. Okay. OBS is broken. And I don't know what's going on with it. Hydrate? Okay, hydrate or dihydrate. I don't know what's happening here. I am gonna lose my mind. Let's see. What quality is stream? Okay. 1080. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. I don't know what to do. Nothing is working right. So wait, if I somebody, oh no, I guess me, I can do it. I'll redeem a reverb fart or something of the sort. So reverb fart. Yeah, it's going through all my channel. It's going. Okay, chat. I'm gonna show you what's going on here. We're doing this now. We're gonna go here, and then I'm gonna. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Okay, you see this? This is my stream right now. This is my screen, right? So you can see right here. I'll make it bigger because you guys are gonna see my VTube studio. So right here is where things are supposed to behave correctly, right? And the biggest issue is that my playlists, so my Spoofy is usually my music channel. And that's a reference to Game Grumps if you don't know. So it should be, if I click on it up here, Spoofy, it says it should be playing the window, which I'm using. I was using this, right? And for some reason, it does not want to. I can try to reset it. Like now, if I go back and then I try to play it again. Let's see. And then I can go here to this one and then this one. Yeah, and nothing's playing. But if I redeem a reverb fart, look closely at my Spoofy, right? It's playing the sound. Why? That's not what you're supposed to be doing. You're not capturing that tab at all. Why are you behaving that way? I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on. It's not emitting the, it's not, okay, it's supposed to be capturing an application's audio. Instead, it's just capturing the audio that comes from a browser source. But why? Why? What? That's not, no, that's wrong. That's illegal. Like, I hope I need to mix it up. Boink. Okay, so now if you type in hi, like what, yeah, hi, oh, hey, here, hi. What, oh, it needs to be 3. H-I-I. Okay. And it's in Spotify, what? Why is it capturing Mix It Up too? What's wrong with you? Is it doing the same thing with Discord? Discord audio. Here, I'll do it one more time. No, it's not doing it with Discord. Why? Why must you fail me so often? Yes, the cat tesseract. Welcome in. Hellgape. Oh god, I'm burping. Okay. You know what? You know what? I might. This might work. This might work. Oh god, I am gassy. I don't know why. If I go here. Oh god, I need to fix that. That's my extensions. Okay. And where's my search bar? Why is the search bar? Why? Sidebar? No home feed? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Give me a sec. No, I can just turn it off. Boom. And then I'm gonna do a streaming music. And then I'm gonna go to, let's see, can I find the one that I was listening to? Yeah, I can. Okay, and then I'm gonna try to put Spoofy through that instead. Oh, it's working. Okay. Okay, I can turn this off now. Yay! So it was the other one that was acting weird. Okay, there we go. Music all good. All right, I can turn this off now. So, come here often, chat. Hellgrape! I swear to God. Diavolo dies. What? Okay, one thing I could talk about is, recently I finished Invincible Season 4. Have you guys watched Invincible at all? I'll be honest, if you haven't, I recommend it. Although the animation, it could be better. Although the story, I love it. I love it all. Yes, I have. Yeah, Alex. Hey, hey. Yeah, no, I loved it. It was a lot of fun. It's the right mixture of humor and seriousness, and that's the one thing I love about it, is like, it's not Marvel humor, but there still is plenty, like, it's got the adult humor. This could be just one, you mean dies continuously? What do you got, chat? Oh, is it JoJo? Is that the joke? Is something about JoJo I know? If Invincible, can I see if you... Oh my god. I know, you got that wrong. That's incredible. That's what they meant to say. Incredible. Let's see. What do? So, these are the options today, chat. For variety. We have, well, I'm getting over it being a redemption, so, like, there's Overwatch, there's fucking, Monster Hunter Wilds, but that's like performance intensive. I'm not sure how well that would do on stream. And I have these other games that were free recently that I have yet to figure out what they do. If Steam wants to work. And there's like, I'm not sure. Do you guys ever look at the free games on Steam that like periodically come into the shop? Because I was thinking we might do like a free game Friday thing, you know, free Friday, something of that sort. And that could be like the bit. Like if I show 60% of them on Steam? On Steam, 60% of them are viruses. Yeah, Steam Swap Friday. There you go. I mean, wouldn't Steam remove them if that was the case? Well, these aren't free. Well, they are originally not free, but they are on sale to be free. I mean, I guess if I get a cautionary tale, although, yeah, the ones that they cost money but were free. So if I were to show a couple of them, right, like here, like this one was free recently. This one, Bunny Hurling, was free. Car Mechanic Simulator, Warhammer 40k Gladius was free. Funny Guys was free. So like, there's a few like games that have been free recently that I thought, you know, might be funny to play on Fridays. None of them were originally free. Yeah. Some games get through security or have a patch later to do. Deadass Disco? Oh, I've heard about that one. Isn't that like a rhythm fighting game? Like, I remember seeing the gameplay and it reminded me of like Yakuza stuff, because somebody that I knew played a lot of Yakuza and they were crazy about Yakuza. But I never really cared for Yakuza. I don't care. It's not like, I'm not sure. Because there's some games I enjoy, but some games, and I hate to say it this way, that are a little too weebish for me. Like, you know, like if you try getting me to play a gacha game, I'm going to die before I play a gacha game. Saints Row 4? Saints Row games I haven't played in a long time. Also, again, that's another game that I only played on the Xbox. I never played on PC. Space GTA. Oh yeah, how do you guys feel about GTA 6? It came out, right? Guys, GTA 6, it came out, right? I heard it came out on March 6th, no, on May 26th. Right? How's the game, guys? Isn't that like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It finally came out. I have so many memes I've looked at that I can definitely say people were so depressed over. Oh man, it's copium. That's not even copium at that point. You're just lying to yourself. Because the game didn't come out. Hey guys, it'll come out in 2027. They won't delay it till 2028. That's copium. I never cared for GTA 5 or 6. Oh, I love 5. I enjoyed 5. Although, when, I loved 5 for the multiplayer and like the Doomsday heist back in the day. Like that's what I was crazy about, was the Doomsday heist. Other than that, I believe one of the things I really enjoyed about like Rockstar games was Red Dead Redemption 2 story. Red Dead Redemption 2 story was probably one of the greatest stories I think I've ever, you know, had. Like, fucking hell, it was amazing. And like that game is emotional as fuck. Like that goes up there with Mass Effect for like story-wise for games that I thoroughly loved. Payday 2, I do have Payday 2, but I'm not. GTA 6 released in 2077. Then a time traveler started selling it in the past. I think it was called Cyberpunk. Oh my god, Zero. Really? Oh, okay. Never played Red Dead? Oh, I highly suggest it. God. Okay. Mind me, I had a drink. No, my god. Oh! I dropped it. Luckily, it's in a bottle. So it's fine. It doesn't spill. I'm not sure if you guys heard that. Also, am I too loud? Is my mic peaking? Let me know. I don't want my mic to peak. But yeah, Red Dead Redemption is an amazing game. Both of them are very strong story-wise, and I highly suggest it. Castle Crashers, now that's a fucking callback. We going back far with that one. I've seen crazy mods for Red Dead 2. I like them GTA traffic speed. Yeah. Oh, that was so dumb seeing those. I remember laughing my ass off at GTA 4. I did. Oh yeah, that's just something I could show. You know what? Do I just want to? No, we're just gonna stay on this then. I'll do this, and then we're gonna have that up again. Except what I want to do this time is we're going to go here, and I'm just going to show it like this. This is how we're gonna handle this. I want to do that, yes. Okay, and then I'm gonna do this to get rid of the yellow bar. Okay, bingo! Hey! Okay. I'm gonna try to look at you guys and see if I can close. Ah! How about that? And then I'm gonna bring it. We're gonna go all the way. Okay, okay. And then, yes. Too much. Now, what if I... So close. Oh. I can do it. Okay, hey, that's good enough. Widescreen, baby, we love it. Okie dokie. So, wait, I just realized that's all the way over there. That's not right now. Now it's kind of messed up. Ruh-roh. Which means then I'm gonna... Oh! Goal deception. Okay. There we go. So, what was it? What were we talking about? Oh, right. I remember now. So the other thing that I was thinking about... Oh, God. Okay. I need to do something real quick. Can I even change... Oh, wait. How do I change the settings on that? So that I don't risk anything with... Let's say lewd games. Because Steam likes to have those quite a bit. You know what? I'll just pull it off to the side. And then when I'm good, I'll just show it. How about that? There's this right here is what I wanted to show. RL Craft? Oh, what, that mod pack? Yeah, I know it has a ton. But Castle Miner Z is getting a remake. If you didn't know. So if you any of the people that from back in the day, you have CurseForge? Yes, I do. That's how I played. Gonna listen in background. Friend wants me on GTA 5. Okay. A night shark and plow through trucks. Oh, have fun with that. But yeah, so there's gonna be this remake of Castle Miner Z, except they're using Unreal Engine 5 by the looks of it, and and I hate to say it, this is a hot take. It looks like Unreal 5 slop. I like. There's a certain like amount of Unreal Engine 5. This is a little too much, in my personal opinion. Yep. I mean, look at it. Let's see. Castle Miner Z is back, rebuilt from the ground up. Castle Miner Z Resurrection is an open-world survivor shooter where guns, blocks, and dragons collide. Explore massive, procedurally generated worlds from scorched deserts to frozen wastelands. As you mine resources, craft powerful gear, build fortified bases, and fight to survive against the relentless hordes and fire-breathing monsters. There's more than a remaster. Every biome, enemy, and weapon has been completely reimagined in Unreal Engine 5. Yep. Delivering modern visuals, smarter AI, and deeper progression systems. Dig deep for rare ores, construct towering strongholds, and adapt your strategy as the world pushes back. No two worlds are ever the same. Every expedition, every build, and every kit battle creates a new survival story. Just Googling its name lags my phone. I know. So as soon as somebody told me, yeah, it's gonna be on Unreal Engine 5, I was like, oh, I see. Okay, well, like, God, I don't know why everybody thinks it's cool to use UE5 now. It just seems overkill, right? Personally, you can build Unreal Engine 5. You can make a new game without using, like, go back to 4. Stop with like the lagginess. I'm sorry. But like, there's so many games that are performance intense now that just don't work. Like if you can't optimize your game on the engine, stop it. Stop. It's not good. It's bad. Also, how loud is the music? Is the music too loud? I want to make sure, like, you know, there's a decent. Well, no, I'm not being overpowered. Like, how loud is the music? Also, thank you, Stream Elements. Yes, Discord. Whoa. But everybody here is probably a part of the Discord. No, there's some people here might not be. But yeah. So, as of right now, we can either play a random game, one of the random free games, or like I said, we're gonna be doing Portal 2 tomorrow with Goob, I hope. I'm not sure. I have to ask him. He's been going through a bit recently. He just had I believe, cut off a friend of his. And, he's been taking it very tough. But I hope. I still gotta talk to him about it. But yeah, he's going through his own things right now. If he can't do it, he can't do it. We'll figure something out. Have another variety day! But for now, we have... well, of course, getting over with Benefati, which would take me like 15 minutes, but it's also... There's the mod is called Soulbound. It's pretty cool. If confused, refer to my last comment. Oh, the mod on CurseForge. Oh, Minecraft. Okay, I should acknowledge this real quick. Now, here, I'll turn down my music a little for this, because I'm not sure if it's too loud. That seems like it might be a little too quiet now. Okay, so queso, yo. As of right now, what was I saying? God, bleh, bleh. Oh right, so I found out recently that my RAM has been for the last few years of my life, I have been bottlenecking my PC with my RAM, because I have been running my RAM, my memory, at 2,133 mega transfers a second when I could have been running it way faster. So every game I've played, everything I've done has been running at suboptimal speeds for the last like few years of my life, just because I never fucked with my RAM settings in my BIOS. So now this will be the first stream post RAM update that I do, and I'm not sure. I hope it's high quality. I never optimized my PC. I don't know how. Ooh, yeah, that's something that, you know, you have to have a tech friend. You gotta have somebody that, you know, can guide you through it. But for me, it wasn't that hard to, like, on my XMP, I had to go through XMP, which then crashed my PC, and then I decided to go, because XMP was going to make my RAM run at 3600 megatransfers a second, and instead, I decided to lower it down to 3200, which is what I'm running at right now. 3200 megatransfers. Yep. So, with upgrading my RAM, well, quote unquote, you know, making it stronger, I had to sacrifice a RAM stick because it was not the same brand and was not compatible with my new settings. So now I am back down to 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I am not fully sure if I do a mod pack for Minecraft, if my computer is going to be happy with it. Like, if I check how much RAM I am using right now, I am using 16 out of 32. So half my RAM is being numbed right now. It's being yummers. It's being yummy. So I'm not exactly sure if doing modded Minecraft is a good thing. I have to be careful about it. I can still check. But what did you say? Soulbound? Is it a Souls-like mod? Sounds like a Souls-like mod. I mean, here, I can, No, it's Undertale style. Really? It's Undertale styled? Now you have my attention. How do you make an Undertale style Minecraft mod? Okay, hold on. I'll show it. No, let me. Boink. Discover. Okay, so Soulbound. Oh, whoops. A Deltarune / Earthbound RPG. Really? NPC party member system for solo players, as the game is bounced around 2+ players. It allows you to level up and build a separate party. What? You can play solo, however. That's really interesting. Turn Battle is Massive Overhaul mod, which turns Minecraft into a turn-based RPG with hybrid of Earthbound, Deltarune, and Undertale mechanics. This mod also features a roguelite mode. That's the mod pack version. What? Yeah, I would assume you'd want to get the mod pack version, right? Wait, hold on. Let me see. What? Yo, okay, that's kind of cool. That's about to hit the night with PK Fire. Is that a reference towards something that I don't know? I'm sorry if I don't know it. I don't know what... I know about the night, but PK Fire does not sound familiar. PK Fire is a move in Earthbound. Oh, I don't know. I have not played Earthbound. Nope. Yeah, so... thank you, Chill Snip. I have never played Earthbound. Is that a game I should consider? Like, where would I find it? Would I find it on Steam? Like, hold on, let me check Steam. Earthbound. Oh, what? Wait, I'll have to sail the 7 seas? What do you mean? What? Can you not find it? Oh, it's not on Steam. Oh. It's a move in Ness's Smash Bros. I haven't... Okay, I'll be honest. It's Nintendo. Oh, it's Nintendo. Fuck Nintendo, dude. God damn it. Ah! Freaking Nintendo. The fun police, I hear. Wee woo, fun police. I mean, so I say that while having, you know, this music in the background. Although, if I get, hey, if this VOD gets nuked because I'm not sure if this is okay. I don't know. I hope it doesn't. It shouldn't, but we'll see. This entire stream might be cooked. It's an old game. But yeah, they don't like to bring back old games. That's because so far, like, these ones have been stream friendly, although this is a different playlist, so I don't know if it's gonna be okay. I do not know. That, which is why I'm rather concerned about it. But I want to make sure it's not too loud because, you know. Boo, 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 boo. God dang it, why doesn't it want to... it's being a pain in the ass, give me a sec. Whoops. Ooh! It's loud. Ooh! Okay, no, what? Fuck it. That's fine. Fuck it. Reball. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm not just chatting, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, and also like it says in my stream title, we do have new emotes coming through. They will be done eventually. I'm not sure when my commission will be finished. I do hope so. I do hope it's soon, but until then, I will let you know. For those who don't know already, the emotes that I have requested are as followed, are only 3: the stare, salute, and pog emotes for now. So they're I think I had to do a slight alteration on the stare, but other than that, everything else should be finished by now, I would believe. The last time I got an update was 9 days ago, so I'm not sure how much longer until those are finished, but they'll be out eventually. Oh, the first Earthbound was released in 1994. But Mario 64 might get DMCA? You think so? You think? If that's the case, oh, stop it. Uh-oh. I hope not. I could go back to this for now. Let's see, what else could I do? Why did I search it up this way? What the fuck? Although this isn't helping as much. God damn it. Why am I... Oh my god, I don't... It's like giving me so much fucking Nintendo music, man. I don't understand why. I search up, I give you a specific search query, and all you do is give me Nintendo music. None of this is safe for stream. Pokemon? Is that safe? Okay, I want to see this one real quick. Let's see. Okay. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Okay. I don't know. RT games use it all the time? Oh, is it? Well, that's the thing, is do they save their VODs is the question. Like, if they use it in their VODs, then okay, cool. But if they don't, because you don't want your VOD to get nuked. That's the biggest issue. Yeah, he does. Keep it at that for now. I just want a reasonable volume. I just want a reason. Dare it. You know what I can do? Why don't I just use my superpowers and just... I'm just gonna... There we go. Boom. My superpowers have been made. Huzzah! Okay, boom. Spikes 300%. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that, okay? I didn't mean to do that. But so, yeah, this is something I could consider at some point. I mean, I'll download it, but do I really want to play? We've done a lot of blocky game Hightail recently, and it is Saturday. So I'm not exactly sure if I'm... maybe at some point, but for now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for Hightail. Terraria Calamity? Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. I don't want that. I do not want that. No thanks. I'm good. That's no good for me. Oh, oh yeah, there's my hours in fucking Monster Hunter Wilds, if you care to know. For now though, yeah, that's like, I have Portal 2 to play tomorrow. I will keep on saying that as an advert, saying, hey, tune in tomorrow for Portal 2 with Goob, I hope. Right, no, I'll DM him right now. How about that? I'll DM the guy, the Goober. Let's see. Let me speak to the Goober. We doing Portal tomorrow still? Question mark. We'll see if when he gets back, when he respawns. Yes. Oh wait, no, he's already responding. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see, chat. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. Yeah, unless something decides to say no last minute. Okay, Kay! There we go. We have, okay, confirmed. Portal 2 tomorrow. Bingo. There we go, chat. Okie dokie. Well, so that's confirmed. So, a question. For those who liked Cult of the Lamb, is there anything else like it? Anything else like it recently? Like either recently or like, well, I'm not exactly sure what I'm trying to say here, but like, because I did enjoy Cult of the Lamb quite a bit. It was a fun game, and yeah, we are taking a break from it because we played that for like a lot every week for a while. But no, some weeks we got it off, but you know what I mean. Ah, I know. Bow, bow. When it comes to what you guys are typing up or anything, I've been drinking Brisk's, Brisk. I think it's tea. Well, some of them are tea, some of them aren't. So like this is what I'm drinking right now is a Brisk fruit punch flavor. If you know what that is. It's got a little bit of cat. No. Not Twisted Tea. No. I'm not. I don't stream and Jink. That is like a terrible idea. Deltarune reference? Hmm? What? What do we mean by Deltarune? Stopping criminal one can at a time. Yeah, chat. You're making no sense. You guys are speaking in riddles to me right now. I don't think I understand. Also, JoJo reference. T, I mean. Oh, Deltarune reference. Oh, Twisted Tea. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm so confused. I've played Deltarune and Undertale. We did. If you look back at my channel, you'll see on YouTube I did a whole playthrough of Undertale. I didn't want to do a complete playthrough of Deltarune until all the chapters were out. On stream, I mean. I have played up until chapter 4. Salvador! I'm trying to like debate if oh my god, Kirby. Somebody's playing RV there yet right now? Damn. Yeah, that's another thing we've done in the past, me and Booski. What I'll say, let me talk to the Booski, the ski brew. Oh wait, no, doesn't he have something today? That's why we couldn't wait, oh, let me check. Yeah, no, yeah, we couldn't. Fun fact, me and Brewski were planning on doing stuff today, but that had to be canceled like earlier in the week. So not gonna happen now. I'm not sure when it's gonna happen, but oh, there's Sodom. Hello, Sodom. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. Is that a friend swap game? What game? Which one? I realize I've spoken of a few games. Oh, I still have... are you there yet? Yeah, that's a friend swap game. Yeah. It's one of those. And me and Booski played it at the very beginning of 2025. God, the mucus build up in my throat, man. It's killing me. It's fucking killing me right now. God, I don't know. I don't know what to... Like, I'm trying to debate on what to play or what to do right now. Because I'm not sure about Overwatch, you know, because I'm not sure how good you guys feel about, like, game like that. If you guys like Overwatch or not. But that's a game I play for like a couple hours sometimes. I'd like that. Okay. Well, okay, so this is what I'll do. /pull. Okay, and then game? Question mark? Else. Boom. Overwatch or something else, just to see if people want to, you know, those who like the game and those who don't. Something else? Okay, there we go. There's one for something else immediately. Anybody else gonna vote? Okay, yeah, no. No, everyone's like, oh, fuck Overwatch, fuck it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you guys didn't care for that game. That's great. I fucking love that. Or, do you know what I guess we could do? Okay, so tough crowd. Tough crowd. We'll do this now. New poll. Okay. There you go. Since we're playing Portal 2 tomorrow, we could play the first Portal today. Oh, we're half and half. Port. Hello, Grape wants Portal. It can't be 50-50, guys. Come on. Come on. It can't be 50-50 here. Please. Somebody. Come on. I beg you. Please. Come on. Damn. Nobody voted? Okay. Nobody voted? Well, something else at the last minute? Wait. Come on, guys! What, do you guys just not want me to play a game today? Like, well, okay. Chat, suggest what game you want me to play, and no Minecraft. I've played enough of that this year already. I've played Hytale and freaking Minecraft this year. I don't have that game. Okay, I don't think that, like, is that the game we talked about, the beat game you were speaking of earlier? That was like Yakuza. Balatro? Oh, I don't really like card games all that much. Balloon Towers Defense. Why are you guys suggesting all the games I don't have on my Steam account? What the fuck? Balatro, though, I don't really care for card games. I mean, here, I can look at it. Balatro. Yeah, God, it's 15 bucks. Okay. Also, is that game, like, even... Because it'd be playing a genre in which I don't really care for. That's the issue. Far Cry 6? That is $60. I want to make that clear. That game is 60 bucks. RimWorld? Oh, this type of game. God, what the fuck? I bought it off sale for 20. What, Far Cry 6? I'm looking. I just searched it up. It says $59.99. Phoenix, right? Oh my god. Ace Attorney. You guys have such, like, niche taste in games. It's so interesting. Okay. Well, okay. So... Skyrim. I swear to God, Hellgate. Oh, God. Skyrim? Why? You guys want me to play Skyrim? Oh my god, it's actually on sale. Holy fuck. It's on sale. Okay, but Fallout New Vegas PC port is fucking abysmal. That's what I have to say about New Vegas. Like, the PC port is terrible. I hate it so much. Like, the way how it works on my PC, yeah. But so Skyrim is on sale for $10 right now. Pull it. Well, then I would have to go through and mod it, and that's gonna take a while. I would rather come back to Skyrim later than a today's stream thing, you know? Because if we're gonna do modded Skyrim, no, we could do it as a future stream, maybe a future stream. Saturday Skyrim, SSA. Skyrim streams? Yay. Nay. Okay, poll is up. Skyrim streams. Okay, that's 2 yay and 2 nay, and well, no, 1 nay. Oh, you guys are being split. Oh no, no, not again. It's 50-50. Okay. Well, weird. Okay, well, it's 50-50. That is, I don't know. I guess we can discuss it more. But obviously it seems like the community's, or at least people in chat are split. You guys are pretty split on that one. So we'll make it a community poll in the Discord and see how people feel about it. But for now, in stream, we seem to be iffy on it. It's like, yeah, yes and no. So, I'll go into the Discord. And I'll go to the, let's see, it's, yeah, the voting. And then I'll make a poll. No, I'll show it here. For chat, no, as an endorsement for the Discord. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, yeah, by the way, we've been going strong for like 430 hours in the VC since that one day. And I can say that we have come to a point recently where it is getting questionable the way how it's been going. But yeah, I guess holding on strong. But here, I'll make a poll. Oh no, my brain. I'm having. Oh right, my brain. Okay. Skyrim streams. No, whoops. And then we'll put that for like a week. There we go. That what you guys want? There you go. So now it's yay or nay. So cast your votes in the Discord server for what you want. Of course, Sunburst wants to is saying yay. Let me guess. Okay, so Helga, of course. So you guys were wanting it. Cool. Other than that, we have to find a game for today, though. Or do something. I know I can't react to stuff. I can't like look at videos and whatnot today, solely because I think YouTube gods would smite me down. So if you want to do like a try not to laugh stream or whatnot, that's got to be a Twitch exclusive. So that's not an option today. That's the one issue with YouTube, is they don't like you looking at videos and stuff. Last time I looked at like the daily dose of internet or whatnot on stream, I had a lot of problems with YouTube and that VOD. So, yep. God. I mean, Risk of Rain. I have Risk of Rain. Any other games you guys want or you guys were thinking about? Or again, if we just want to sit back and talk, I mean that we can't just sit back and talk. I could try to put on something mellow and we could relax a bit. I don't have like any like strong activities to do at the moment. I did, yeah, Wilds. Yeah, that is something I have. I have Monster Hunter Wilds. I also have Baldur's Gate 3. Oh! What happened? Sunbird? Wait, isn't that you again, Alex? Like, I thought you... Thank you for the follow, but I believe that's you, no? Like, should we just get, like, is that another alt? Again, thank you, if not, but I believe that's an alt. Oh god, I accidentally clicked on something. Oh, but yeah, fun fact, Baldur's... Oh, for it, I just hit follow on accident. No. It's okay. It's fine. I just, yeah. Cheers, Ned! Hey, buddy. Welcome back. Well, unless you've just been lurking. So, fun fact, I played... Baldur's Gate 3 is one of my most played games on my account right now. I have 679 hours in it. That's it. Like, other than that, there's other games that I'm not going to speak of. Because I'm not proud of them. Let's just say, I used to play a lot of VR. That's it. I'm not proud of it. Yeah. So there's that. Oh, Metro. I got a bunch of Metro games. Warhammer 40k Dark Tide. I am boycotting Helldivers, for those who don't know. I'm not happy with Helldivers. I'm really angry at Arrowhead, personally. Solely because they are making the game for, like, a group of people in which are very toxic. And I don't believe in that stuff. I don't like that stuff. I'm not happy with it. Otherwise, I'm not... What does that 140k game that has like 8-bit Doom but in Warhammer? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that a game that I don't know of? Like what are we talking about? Let's see. Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club is a dark game. Detroit. Oh, I have Detroit Become Human. I haven't played that on stream. I played all through Final Fantasy 16. That was a fun game. I have No Man's Sky. Also have Cyberpunk. It's 40k bolt gun. Me side. Battlefront 2. Schedule 1. Lethal Company is like one of the Friend Slop games that started Friend Slop. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. That's another fun game. that I have yet to stream. I know content warnings and other friend slop. Let's see, what else here? Vermintide, Terraria. Yeah, I'm not really in the mood for like a bunch of 8-bit games and whatnot. I've been more of in like a 3D like shooter, like, you know, just games that look more realistic, I guess, right now. Like I'm in my like me playing Overwatch, Monster Hunter, a little bit of TF2. That's why I was also suggesting like, hey, we could do Portal, right? You know, as a prelude to what we'll be playing tomorrow. Doom, I have Doom Eternal, although I'm not sure, I don't have it downloaded. I do have all the Doom games, but again, I'm not really in the mood for an 8-bit game. That's what I was just saying earlier. I'm not in a retro. Like, I'm not in my retro phase. Yeah, intentionally, I just mentioned Warhammer and my memory was like trying to remember something. Yeah. I'm not in a retro phase right now. I had a bit of time, like I would say in 2021, when I was more retro, when I was playing a bunch of retro games, but right now, not really. Haven't been in much of a retro mood. Can't remember the last like retro game I've played. I mean, I've had retro games recommended to me recently that I bought just for the sake if I ever was in the mood. But I haven't played any of them. Although, what is qualified as retro now? Because I heard like we were calling the Xbox 360 retro, and that gave me a stroke. Like that's ridiculous. There's no way that like those are retro consoles. You might as well call me an unk at that point, and I would feel insulted. First Halo is over 10 years old. Yeah, I know that. The first Halo is way older than that. When did the first Halo come out? Didn't it come out like around 2001? Like 2001? Like that shit's fucking it's getting old. Like god, it's like 25 years, it's a quarter of a century. There's a difference between retro graphics and the actual genre or age definition. Yeah, in that case it's 25. Yeah, I understand what you mean, Alex. Yeah, I get it. Like see, it's like the 8-bit, the 60 hold on, let's see if I have it game. Highly pixelated games. It can drink. Yeah, it can drink. Yep. Man. Left 4 Dead. I haven't played that since like August. Wow. Like, oh god, would that mean it's a sign drunk Halo stream? I'm not so sure about drinking on stream all that. I only drank on stream once. About a week. In about a week, I'll be old enough to drink. Well, congrats, man. Congrats. Good luck. Drink responsibly. I highly suggest it. Okay. I understand going crazy, though, because it's like humans like to do something more when they are restricted from doing it. So just make sure to take care of yourself. That's the most important part. Mind me. I've been really gassy recently. Oh, that's another one, like Mass Effect. I don't even have a car anyways. Yeah, but that still doesn't mean you can't get poisoning, you know? But yeah, Mass Effect's another one that I have so many hours in on like the Xbox. The Xbox 360, Xbox One, and my PC. I have played them so many times. The king needs his chair. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I'm filled up on gas. I'm again the fountain making gas. I'm sorry. I haven't like I was so crazy about Deltarune when chapter 4 released. It was like so fucking cool, man. It was chapter 3 and 4, right? They came out in like a package together. And like are we gonna get chapter 5 this year? Oh wait, Human Revolution takes place in 2027? And didn't they like picture that to be like hyper futuristic and shit? If I recall correctly, like Deus Ex Human Revolution was like futuristic. Yeah.
Pulverize this fuck with my virgin truck.
Pulverize this fuck with my virgin truck. It seems you're out of luck. Truck! Awesome. Also, my friend did something where he made it so like voices could be used, but I don't know how the fuck he did it. So it was so echoey. What do you mean? What do you mean it was echoey? Here, let me test. Test.
Test.
Oh. Okay, let me see. Okay, hold on. And then I have to check the other one. Yeah. Okay, one more time.
Wowzers.
What? Okay, wait. Huh? Okay, so I'm not sure if it's like... Let me see. One more time.
One more time.
Okay, so it's not that. Is it fine? Is there any...
Balls.
Balls. Thank you, Alex. It shouldn't be saying it 3 times, right? Is it still echoing? Like, on my end, I'm not sure if it's echoing anymore. I am balls. Chatting over audio. Everything should be fine. Hellgrape! You're the one who said it. Tell me. Is something fucked? Tell me. God damn it.
It's good, me lord.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so the other thing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. So if we wanna the memes, Jack. we could do that at some point if we wanted to.
Please don't crack the whip.
What the hell? What? I never said I had a whip. What the hell, Hellcape? Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. Oh, hydrate. Okay. Yep, I'll do that. We've been talking for an hour and 20 minutes now.
A stranger I remain.
Oh my god, are we just gonna start, you know, quoting all of them? When the wind is cold, but the fire is hot, and the vulture waits to see what rots. Oh, how pretty. Or, standing here, I realize you are just like me, trying to make history. But who's to judge?
Rules of nature.
Rules of nature! Or let's see, what other one? The unenlightened masses, they cannot make the judgment call. They give up free will forever. The voices won't be voiceless, won't be heard at all. What? Chat. So, I love how we're all fucking nerds then of Metal Gear Rising. Duly noted. I'll write that one down. I think we found a winner. What do we got? No, what? Hey, gay. Do we want to play fucking Metal Gear Rising? Is that the goal? Have we made a choice based off the memes? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me download it. Where is it? I gotta scroll for it. There we go. It's downloading. Although I'm not sure if that's gonna impact my performance on stream, so I will warn you guys. But it's 23 gigabytes, so it's gonna take a moment. It's gonna take a little, like, I would say a few. It says 4 minutes and 50 seconds. So while we're here, what's your favorite character? While it downloads, can we watch Max? Hey! I would say yes to that, but remember, YouTube doesn't like me looking at other stuff. Nice. Senator, are you high? Yeah. Yes. Wait a minute. Let me look. Yes. High on American spirit. Nice argument, Senator. But why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
When hope is gone, undo this lock and send me forth on a moonlit walk. Release restraint level 0.
Oh? Wait, hold on. Is that a Helsing reference? Chill Snip, is that a Helsing reference? I can't, like... Sounds like one. I see, I haven't watched Abridged, but I do know of some of the things in it, okay? I have watched Dragon Ball Z Abridged, but I have not watched Hellsing Abridged. But that did sound like because I have seen some clips of Hellsing Abridged. Okay, I will say this about many animes and many things I have not watched, but I've probably heard references to at some point in my life. Like, I have never watched My Hero Academia, I've never watched Attack on Titan, I've never watched Jujutsu Kaisen, or JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But I will know plenty of references based off my friends and people I hung out with in the past. We are halfway there towards it being downloaded. Now, I will warn you, chat. I will warn you, there is a chance that we might not be able to play Metal Gear Rising. The last time I tried playing the game, it would not open. So we're about to find out together if that problem has been fixed. And if it hasn't been fixed, we might be cooked. But I am willing to try. God, I love this game. I really hope I can play it. That would be so fucking great. It would be so peak. Then we can just turn off the music and just listen to the soundtrack of the game. Oh, and what if we do, because I was planning on doing 4, how do you guys feel about 4 streams a week? Or 3 or 4? 3 or 4 streams a week. Because I was thinking we could do Free Game Friday, something on Saturday, and then streaming with Goob on Sunday, and then something on Monday. So we could do Metal Gear Monday. Free Game Friday, Metal Gear Monday. Get it thematically. I would like that. Well, I want to do more, and I'm getting sick and tired of the other stuff I do in my free time. I am growing wary of it. So, I do want to find other things to do. We are 1 gigabyte away from download complete. So close. If that, yeah. Well, I'm just asking you guys how you feel about it. I'm not sure. Oh, it's downloaded? Okay. Let's see. This is for all the marbles. Oh. Yeah, it's like I thought. Damn it, dude. It's not wanting to launch. It just... Okay. If any of you have had this issue, and you fixed it, please let me know. Hold on, let me show it. I haven't been able to play it on this computer because of this. So when I play it, right? When I try playing it, this is what happens. See? I'm not sure what's happening. But it just doesn't even start up, and I can't play it. No matter what I do, it just refuses to launch at all, and it doesn't even give it a chance to breathe. And the fact is, there's no error message at all, either. So it doesn't give me an error message. It doesn't say the game's crashed. It just doesn't even allow it to open. And you can't say, can you verify the integrity of the game files? I mean, I just quite literally. Oh, wait. I've never played it through Steam. Okay. You know what? I can do that. I'll troubleshoot that later to see, because we could do this on Monday. But yeah, obviously it looks like it's not wanting to cooperate today. So no Metal Gear, unfortunately. I'll try to fix it. I'll try to troubleshoot and see if I can fix it. But as of right now, as you saw, it's not letting me play it. Which I don't get why. Frustrating as fuck. But it is what it is. I'm trying to see if there's anything else we can do today. Because, okay, so the things that we have planned, right? We could do, oh wait, no, hold on. Free Game Friday, Skyrim Saturday, stream with Goob on Sunday, and Metal Gear Monday. And also, no, Hellgrip, I don't know it. I haven't watched Sword Art Online Abridged. I do know of, like, one niche scene from that, but I don't fully remember the scene all that much. So, yeah. So that could be it. We could do Free Game Friday, Skyrim Saturday, Goob Sunday, and then Metal Gear Monday for now. And that could be like our, you know, our streams that we do. Other than that, right now, this is a variety day. And the only variety we've had is talking about different subjects. This could have been a just chatting stream through and through. Discussing on what we can play. So, because, okay, I'll put my foot down. I'm not buying a new game today. I am not buying a new game. We are not doing that. I have, my money is tight. I have rent. Quite literally that I have to pay for next week. Brick and mini fig situation? What is... No, I have not heard about it. Let me search this up. I gotta copy and paste. Let's see. And then I'm gonna go to my trusty browser. So long, gay Bowser. Bricks and minifigs. Lego scam? Wait, whoa! A company that works with Lego stole a guy's collection of Star Wars sets worth 200k. Dispute over 200k Lego Star Wars collection triggers. What happened? Whoa! See, I could put this up here. And I'm gonna... What happened? So here, let's just, I'll remove this, for now. So we have a better, screen. A dispute over massive Lego Star Wars collection allegedly, like, you guys can see it well, right? Yeah. Moist, then they use cops to harass them. Reckless Ben is the one pressing charges. So, a dispute over a massive Lego Star Wars collection allegedly worth more than 200,000 has exploded into lawsuits, police investigations, and a viral YouTube series targeting a Bricks and Minifigs franchise in Oregon. The saga enters around Brian Mansell and his father's collection, which was consigned to the Salem Kaiser, Oregon location of Bricks and Minifigs in late 2023. According to local reports, the agreement allegedly allowed the store to sell the sets while ownership remained with the Mansell family until individual items were purchased. The deal reportedly gave the store a 35% commission while requiring unsold sets to be returned if the arrangement ended. In an Instagram post, the store confirmed in 2023 that large quantities of Star Wars Lego sets had become a major part of the store's inventory and were publicly promoted as being worth well over 200,000. Jesus. The situation appears to have escalated following ownership changes that at the store in November 2024. According to Salem Business Journal, former franchise operators Crystal and Robert Gorman claimed they were abruptly forced out of the business during a transition involving Bricks and Minifigs corporate and incoming ownership. The Gorman said that corporate representative... It's always corporate stuff, man. Fucking corpos. I swear to God. They were abruptly forced out, yada yada yada. Okay, the government said that corporate representatives were informed that much of the Star Wars inventory belonged to the Mansell family under consignment agreements. Bricks and Minifigs corporate disputes that version of events. In May of 2026, a statement, the company described the arrangement as an unauthorized consignment agreement and said it was never a party to the deal. Corporate also stressed that the franchise stores are independently operated businesses. The company was not party to the unauthorized Salem consignment agreement and bears no responsibility for obligations arising from it. Bricks and Minifigs said. Wow. Bricks and Minifigs are openly threatening Brian, saying, "If you fight us on this, we will make it incredibly difficult for you and make it cost so much more." That's a lie in the docs. They say do confinement. Huh. Again, fucking corpos. Rawr! Rawr! Fucking corpos, man. We are living in the cyberpunk dystopian world where Reckless Ben videos push story into spotlight. Okay, now if I had to hazard a guess, right? If I had to hazard a guess here, I would believe that Charlie has done something on this, hasn't he? Ha! I searched up his name! I searched up his fucking name, and the first thing that popped up is Lego Scandal is getting extremely dangerous and scary 2 hours ago. So this is striking the iron while it's hot. Wow. Okay. And it's 50 minutes long? That is abnormally long for a Charlie video. Wow. Moist Critical does a good recap, but go with Reckless Ben vid. Okay. Is that okay for me to watch? You guys think it's okay? I could watch it. The Reckless Ben video. Okay, let me search up his name. I tracked him. I got arrested because of Legos. What the fuck? Really? What? Okay. It's say in copy link, and then I'm gonna go to here, find this, and here we'll do this. So I'm gonna change my display resolution so that this is gonna be viewable for you guys. So things are gonna get a little wonky. Warning. Okay. And well, let me move that out of the way. Let's see. And then I'm gonna bring it over here if I can. Music's gone, but I should have it. I should see it. Where the hell did you? Oh, there you go. Step outside, everybody. Don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some
God damn it.
reason, the police are helping them get away with it.
Chat. You know what? You know what? Do you know what I can do? You know what I can do here? Hold on, chat. Let me just let me go here. Let me go here. And then I'm gonna fuck window. Okay. And then I'm gonna do that. Which one is it? It's gonna be that one, right? Oh God! It's way too big. Hold on, chat. Let me figure this out real quick. Okay. Oh. Why is it so big? There we go. No, I have to move it. Come on. Cooperate with me. Work with me here, pal. I gotta make it smaller. Okay. I'm also gonna pull it down so you guys can see me. Ugh. Look at that. Look at that. Putting it in the window. His first video is an hour and a half long. I'm not sure if we're going to watch that, but I want to...
The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court.
I just want... Should I watch the... God, should I watch the other one? Do you guys want me to watch the other one? I mean, an hour and a half is pretty long. But it is crazy. I could go and watch it. Yes, watch the first one. Okay, it's fine. Oh, here. I'll check. Wow.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point,
hey, how do we tell him?
My father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I feel like I saw these once at a mall. Like, you know, I'm not sure how many people go to the mall nowadays, but I do remember seeing something like this from like a mall. Could you go and create your own little figures with the stuff? Like, I remember there being like these like cubbies, these like tubs of like different Lego pieces where you could create your own little figures out of multiple different tubs that have they don't exist anymore. Well, they do exist in my heart, okay? Although if they really stopped doing malls, that would make me, because I'll be honest, I don't really explore all that much anymore. I haven't really done much traveling in the last 3 or 4 years now. It's been a wild May this year. We with both this and the seal incident in Hawaii. What? Okay, whiplash. Hello? What? Okay, no, focus on one at a time here. But is this that like type of thing where you could go inside and like there's gonna be a bunch of like smaller tubs that you can create your own figures with that you pay for? And like there's like Lego sets and whatnot on the walls. Like I remember these. I remember seeing something like this at a mall. I'm just not sure if that's it.
Selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local bricks and minifig.
It's a resale Lego sets. Why wouldn't you just get the Lego sets from the official source? I might be. I don't know.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
Oh, so it's like eBay or like it's like eBay for Legos?
I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there in the security cam footage. It's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet.
Wow.
And if I don't have my tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours.
That's a business thing?
Business, he takes on all that consignment.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So, Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taking over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence. Like
what is that graphic? Ew.
That is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen.
Wow.
If you go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there.
Wow.
And go,
wow. Oh my.
Dang. What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And Almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Again, I've jokefully said this, but we are living in, like, the closest, we are on the brink of a cyberpunk dystopia, man. Like, give it, like, a couple more decades of this type of corruption, and we'll be living in, right now, I could see 2077 cyberpunk being a reality. He looks like that one rich guy from Big Bang Theory. I haven't watched Big Bang Theory. I think I've only watched like one episode of Big Bang Theory. That's it.
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs.
We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company.
What the fuck?
Who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose.
Hellgrape, I'm just gonna. We do not condone violence. I want to make that clear. We are not inciting violence in my chat. I want to make that clear. I understand that many people have their opinions on what happened with a specific person, but I am not going to promote violence in my chat. Respectfully.
Them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now.
Hey, that's a healthy thing to do.
It didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back.
Even if I have to take down the entire police force, he says. And then I just want to allude to I got arrested because of Legos. I even take down the entire police force. Oh, well, bad news for you, buddy.
And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You can go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed. Watch the cameras. I'm being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me.
Wow.
But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that.
Wow.
You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
He's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner.
Oh my God.
They're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their
What?
decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
It's like when you ask your mom to do something, right? It's like, hey mom, can I do this? Go ask your father. You go ask your father, hey, can I do this? Go ask your mother.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
No, this is what corporate told us.
I'm happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Oh my God.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me asking several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
Yep.
How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. I've asked you how many
What
times.
reason? You're not giving a
Eventually,
reason.
the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, it's his. He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own it.
Uh-oh, Raggy.
Bro, are you an idiot?
Uh-oh. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you dummy?
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, they're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the road. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespass from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob, you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we're gonna be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back?
There's gotta be a fundraiser or something being made right now to sue this company. Is there not? Chat, would you know of that? Like, somebody's gotta be doing a fundraiser just so that they can have like a lawsuit, and like an actual lawsuit against these people. Please tell me that's a thing. Oh, that has its own story? Watch part 2? Okay.
You just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay?
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I
film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there.
So, to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
No, we didn't.
Do you have the documentation?
Yeah, 'cause his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So, I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000.
Alex. Alex.
All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call it.
Chat!
Right now.
Chat!
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said,
no.
Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested.
That's great.
You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me?
Huh. Oh. God, do you see? Oh God, look at the way how she like waves her hair. This is such a Karen move. Look. How dare.
Isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners?
Well, you have all the information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owners.
She looks like a Karen.
So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number and we could call
I'm not giving you anything except for calling the police.
Wow.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number? Or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info, so I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager...
Harassing? Come on, man.
Is really trying to protect the store owner from...
We are only 16 minutes into this fucking video, by the way. Only 16 minutes in. This is insane. You're telling me this goes on for an hour and a half? What? How much more could happen? Oh my God.
Getting in trouble, so...
Like, is there gonna be like a public case on this?
I'm just gonna have to find it a different way.
When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego.
Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh.
Josh Lego? John Lego? It's John Lego, guys!
However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses.
No, it's so blurry.
So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous.
That's
After watching the
suspicious as
footage
hell.
over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could.
Okay, but are we really gonna... Okay, that's kind of crazy. Say you're gonna brainwash somebody?
And yes, that's the plan.
What?
Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah,
Well,
I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting.
and M are not directly affiliated with the Lego company.
They are not. Wait. Oh, so they aren't. Wait. Then how does Lego allow this? Can't they like give them a cease and desist of some sort? Like, isn't there anything Lego can do to be like, yeah, you guys are a little loosey goosey. We don't want you reselling our product anymore. Like, can't they do something like that? Or is there like some law in place that protects them? Because I feel like, you know, if Lego cared, then probably.
A regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult.
Ain't none y'all old enough to go to the damn club.
Recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys. We are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's crazy. Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip.
My
right?
god.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't
Oh?
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow! Go, 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 go!
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
This is insane.
How's it going?
We have the winner right over here.
We're partnering with the...
You know what? The fact that they made it look like it was quite literally a YouTube video is insane. Like, they had to make like the full thing, didn't they? For like the employees to be convinced that it was a video.
A local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah. And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up.
The official Lego club. What the fuck?
And with that, our new cult member
What
has
the
arrived.
hell?
She's the Lego
Oh my
queen!
God.
She's the Lego queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
Winner goes to California!
What the hell?
Queen! Lego queen! Lego queen! Lego queen! Lego queen! Lego queen!
I kind of feel bad in a way. This is insane. You cannot do this.
Power.
I guess, is it really illegal to do something like this? But like, wow. He's actually trying to make like a pseudo cult.
If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most powerful.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Lego griffin.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Beautiful dog pile.
You primed
Gotta profit off of others.
Lastly,
pain.
all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick.
Okay.
Brick by brick. Brick by
Is
brick.
this necessary?
Brick by brick.
Is this really fucking necessary?
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there,
Goddamn.
these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, the call. It's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my God. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side,
Oh,
it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh.
Well, once they see this video, she's gonna lose her job. Oh no.
Owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wow! It was that easy? You're telling me it was that easy? Holy fuck! That is ridiculous. All he had to do was a little ceremony for her, and she just dropped it all? It's like this whole ass side quest in a video game, and this is his quest reward. Is all of this info, this juicy ass info. Like, the main storyline is going all according to plan. The plot is being moved along so fast now. This is ridiculous.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back.
Oh
I
my
think
God.
they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars
Oh
set. I
boy,
have a
here we
list.
go.
I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called like the Super Trooper set. I think we got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract.
I didn't sign a contract.
I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this.
I didn't
It's
sign
probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
Oh, there you
you
go.
don't just want to give the Legos back, like.
Sue me.
Sue me. Oh boy.
I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove whether they sold it or not. And that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And
the
if you choose to
corruption,
sue
man.
us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told you the plan. We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
I'm down for the illegal stuff now.
And the group is
I'm
in.
down for the illegal
So
stuff
It's
now.
time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also gonna try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees.
Pause. I just wanna remind everybody, I got arrested because of Legos. It sounds so foolproof and whatnot. Well, seems something happened. Seems something didn't work out. By the way, they have merch on their site for that to help support the family.
So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I'm
okay, that's copyrighted.
Is
I'm sorry.
Actually criminally illegal.
Copyrighted.
Luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
Who wants to be the owner?
Okay, come on. I'm
Every one of
sorry.
my friends.
It's copyrighted music. What the fuck? Back to looking. Okay, Sodom. Okay, is this copyright? I can't trust that.
Is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to...
Okay, again,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
basically
know if this
just
is
sit down
copyright.
here and,
God damn it.
Yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
Ah!
This sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT? Yeah, I miscalculated the size. So, sorry guys. It'll work for now. So, we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a bricks and minifigs reseal from Old People company booth right outside of their entrance. If anyone wants to walk into the bricks and minifig store, they have to get through me and my merch. You know, I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait. What up? You want to buy some merch? Yeah. What's this? Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags. Because
my
honestly, what they're doing in the
God.
store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up. Do you have an XL? Large. Well, we stopped a customer from going into bricks and minifigs, and he left with
But
our
now
merch.
he's trespassing again?
It was going pretty good, and
Yeah, he
I
is
was
in front
stopping a
of
lot of
the lawn.
customers from entering the actual bricks and minifigs store.
Wake up? Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the
What?
counters. There's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What? If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Are you the guy that was just trespassed out of here? It's the guy that was out there. It was the guy that we just trespassed.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Uh-oh.
The police are here.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
Uh-huh. And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes, and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, it's so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away.
Wow.
The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy bricks and minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation's called We Steal From Old People. And our tagline is bricks and minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner
He's playing
that
it, though.
runs it.
Who am I talking
PC, being a junker, I'm back from GTA. Have been listening into the We Steal Old People from Old People. Sounds like a more honest business than bricks and minifigures. Yeah.
Owner of We Steal From Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around now?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us.
Yeah!
So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines? That's not the right way of doing
Well,
it.
I never vandalized the store, but
People have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, like, my like franchises do like underneath me. I guess that's like I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything.
Oh my
else?
God.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing, because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by
But, yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
Okay. I get what you're doing.
I get what you're doing.
I appreciate that you think you're being very clever.
Oh.
And that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's like you have no business being here.
Okay.
Well, we do have business. We have, like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me,
God.
then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard, because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals, they just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery, someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea. That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those. Yeah.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first dollar when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion. Scientology sucks. Officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon Scientology.
Oh my God! Ah! Ah! I get it!
I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
Yeah. Oh my God. Come on. You know what? I love that they're having fun. It looks like this entire time, this entire thing, they are having so much fun doing all of this. They are enjoying themselves. And it, like, hey, if you're gonna do something, at least make sure you're enjoying yourself during it. If it's gonna be this difficult and this, you know, spooky or frustrating, having a group of friends who are silly and have a you know, a decent sense of humor to fuck around with this shit. I mean, this is the type of friends group that everybody wishes they can have. Like, yeah, I feel like, yes, it is for the Legos, but they are having fun doing so. Exactly.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of bricks and minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery,
them a single cent?
The plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work.
With just
But then
25
we
cents.
realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
Wow!
$1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though. So would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket.
That's so clever.
What's our business? We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Yep. You know, I was skeptical because this guy is a high-energy YouTuber that seems like he's profiting off of a scandal, but now it doesn't seem like it. He's genuinely trying to help. Roblox has ruined Lego for me. I saw a guy in a Lego costume and immediately thought of Roblox. Oh, man. Yep, sounds about
Time to
right.
pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
You won! Yeah, are you the winner?
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is at a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside.
But you trespass, you can't go in.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda
Oh
of
my
the business
God.
deal her store is in, we
It's
showed
so
her all of the
clever.
raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is going to steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Oh!
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or that's how you want the business to look?
Oh no.
Amanda.
God, they are so, like, they are digging their feet in. They're so hard.
Now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now that they have officially committed a criminal crime, it's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Oh, really?
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were.
God.
So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting
Sounds
this
like they
prize
charged their
from
company
here.
name, changed their company name.
And they're not going to
Probably.
give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that
That's
the police
true.
have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft.
Oh
The
my
investigators
God.
started by taking...
Wait, so how did this go wrong? How? How did we get to this video? What the hell? I'm
notes.
so confused.
Because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle.
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
Okay, this feels genuinely like corruption now.
Or have no connection to the store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of Lego. They have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between.
No, it's criminal. I got the.
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
You really want to dive down this really deep? We're trying to give some outs. Okay, we're trying to work with you guys and give you some outs.
Look how many cops are there. Why are they protecting them so hard?
Well, here's the thing: is it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point, then we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take you. Are we all on the same page?
No.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally
done for the night.
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. It's not civil, it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right?
Yep.
No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the...
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we got falsifying a raffle.
Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev has explained to you?
Jarvis?
What's going to happen? What's going to be the next steps?
I think...
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
What's your opinion? That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
So let's do this. Let's just call it and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate?
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually, we seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good.
Yeah, take care.
We're not good at all.
It's made pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
Wow.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Oh man.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department? So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home.
No, we're not corrupt. We investigate ourselves and we didn't see any corruption. Duh.
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law.
Oh.
It actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, Joey. No, anyway, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was theft or not?
But for some reason,
who cares whether it was theft or not? Oh, the lack of self-awareness here, pal. Oh my god, who cares whether it was stolen or not? Is he literally trying to reason this? What? Come on. It's it. Come on, man.
Not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push.
One more push?
Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm gonna redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed turn at the light to turn and go home. In buy, sell, trade, I changed it to steal, sell, trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time I'm using a much better method.
Uh-oh.
Which is a tape measure.
Oh my god.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to
I love how
put
they
our
got
signs
these block, they got
directly
the
over top
block
of their
helmets on,
signs.
and they're just like
But before
going
we had time
through.
to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
Double or nothing, huh?
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out. You're too scared.
His friends are fucking dying.
You're scared. Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy, or are you gonna?
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Oh my god.
Let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
Wait, what? This seems like a good ending. No!
It's only bringing me home.
This is the shitty part about knowing seeing the future. You see the future and you're wondering, how the fuck did we get there?
Because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Oh, attack,
It looks
really?
like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
Is
it
he?
definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling! Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet.
That's what
so
I'm
basically
saying, yeah.
before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucks. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing
Hello!
for this.
Weird stop sign.
It
Hello.
sounds kind of
Hey,
crazy
buddy.
that Brian would be saying this, but
Hope you have a good
I
day,
see where he's
man.
coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this
We're
company
looking at-
bullying his family.
We're looking at the insanity that is this Lego situation, in which it just keeps getting deeper and deeper and deeper. I'm not sure if you've heard about it, but chat suggested that I watch this, so I'm looking at it.
family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go.
Of course.
I'm having a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter.
I got gifted a sub to this, and I thought I'd make the most of it. Fair enough. You can blame altness or brokenness or sadness, whatever. You know, he keeps changing his name on Twitch, but you can blame him for that. He decided to dump like 200 gifted subs on my channel.
Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get out of jail free card. What I mean by this is if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get out of jail free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back.
Well, look at that.
I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think?
A few weeks ago, and I told Ash Randos might show
Just
up.
in case Bricks and Minifigs has
Exactly
evil
what
intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
You're going to get him.
Are we?
I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into this.
Definitely gonna deny he ever said any of these over the phone.
But there's recordings of it, baby.
Store, so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure.
Do you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like, civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
She doesn't want to hear shit.
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document.
He actually made a fucking scroll.
If you need to go over it, like, you know, you need to take your time.
They have, like, the paper they're trying to get me to sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Friend or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
That's so dumb.
Well, do we stick around for the cops or do we?
And so we waited for the police to show up.
Okay.
And they never showed up.
What?
But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Dude, where the heck are these cops? Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
You apologize, and it's up to them to accept it. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow, they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back.
Or that's what we thought.
And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was just wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think. I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store.
Uh-oh.
Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
Now it's Monday.
Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
More noodles, more spaghetti. Tomorrow! Tomorrow! More spaghetti. One week later.
I don't have a quick update, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I still don't have a quick update. Yeah, thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy.
Oh my god!
He said, I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
And where we
Call
go.
has been forwarded to
Here
voicemail.
we
Has been
go.
forwarded to voicemail.
Now they're ghosting. Uh-oh.
Is not available. Please leave your message for.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back.
How is she the
so
staple?
I printed out a
of
more
this?
official-looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully, I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time, and we can finally get the Legos back.
I understand that, but like, this is the CEO, and like, Come on.
Hello. What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. Wow. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, in all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason. They cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I gonna do that?
Oh. This dude is playing 5D chess this entire time.
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm going to stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally going to come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not, and I'd like to know.
Oh my God!
Signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe $5,000 for like punitive damages, but.
So, really?
Well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and.
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with. Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? You know, like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian and give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you.
Oh my God!
I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. But this makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So
Oh,
I
were
decided to
they?
remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Fuck you, I never said that.
What?
Yeah, you did.
Give a damn of your fucking opinion.
Oh, really?
Who enforces the law?
The court. So you're saying that. So you're saying. So basically, what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Whoa!
Yeah. You really want that?
I mean, I don't. I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it
Yeah,
seems like
Alex,
this is
you
what you
were
want.
right.
I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Tell me. Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Whoa!
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Wow. Projecting it now.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up.
Also, I'm wondering why they never brought up the fact that Ben has claimed that they're his Legos. It's been stated they belong to Brian. Yeah.
I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck.
Yeah.
Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3. Small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most.
Wow.
So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily. But then this is what would happen to his $190,000.
Yeah.
But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take them to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets, and according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official, we have a public notary approving it. Notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Oh my god, they are...
It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting.
Oh, wow.
So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go.
Thank you.
Shake hands.
You felt the need to bow.
This is when I realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us.
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do?
Oh.
We just ask our friends if they have, like, money to, like, loan us.
Tommy! I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No?
What?
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, it was worth a try. Michael! Do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
Damn.
But this is when we
They're
remembered that
abandoned.
our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us.
Oh, yeah.
So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now.
I just need $10,000, that's all. I'll give it back.
This is weird.
I know, it's crazy, but like...
I can see about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, sure.
Yeah. They're creating their own
each of us
fucking
a $10,000
loopholes.
loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type
Yeah.
of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. Luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top and start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago.
God.
So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have, like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you gonna serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the
Young?
world works.
It's not how the world works. Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers.
Yay!
And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm gonna spend the
While
rest of
Josh
the day
is playing
promoting
with
my
Legos?
We Steal From Old
Yep.
People company.
Oh, here we go again.
www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
Yeah, speaking of which, would she have to pay that all back? Is like, Like, is he gonna have to bring that up in court that she owes him a lot of money?
I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now,
Yeah.
and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
God, he's got so many fences.
Oh no.
Well, they closed early on us. I think they were afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
Whoa, no way.
Whoa! It's the next day now. And you know what that
Okay.
means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default.
Yeah!
So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first gonna confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world at something. Exactly. We ready? Hi.
Hello.
I
He's
am
just
Brian
relishing
with
in
World
this.
Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about this.
I have no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess
so
call
great.
the.
Manager.
Oh.
Really?
Oh!
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
God, motherfucker. Okay, that was funny.
Everything was going exactly to plan.
The bow.
Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Park. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
Talk?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet.
Oh my god, that's amazing! It's still up! If you're old, we'll definitely steal from you. Also, guys. Oh man. Oh. I love that. Oh, holy hell. Okay.
But hopefully if I keep up all this
Start donating so
advertising,
we can
people will
encourage
eventually start
this.
believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this PC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you
basically,
guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because
Oh.
well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case.
No.
Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with them.
Hey!
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it!
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way. Yes!
Yeah.
Well, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money.
Yeah!
And, I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in. And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money.
Oh my god.
It truly is a beautiful ending.
No, it's not.
This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for it. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
And when I finally followed their instructions,
knowing the future is such a pain.
There is no more legal loopholes, and there
What
is
the
no more
fuck?
postponing the problem.
Okay, okay.
Now,
I
Bricks
put
and
my hand up as
Minifigs
if that
finally
covers it
has
up.
to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court and it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Well, I gotta go against the judge's orders.
It's okay, so again, just keeping it weird. They're closed?
Dang it!
What the why?
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here.
Yeah.
The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store
Yeah, there's the place where you go and get, like, there's a bunch of tubs and things around where you make stuff.
liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like, we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like, that's almost...
We still had to get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know. It's just this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of
God
the story.
Damn it!
And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Okay. Okay. So part 2 is the we got arrested because of Lego's video.
Court.
Search warrant. Step outside, everybody. No, don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me and...
You know what? I'm gonna update the stream name. You know, Hellgrape? You did pretty, like, for a split second there. My brain went somewhere else thinking it was something different, but it immediately snapped back to reality in a matter of milliseconds. For like a straight up second. Okay, the cat be doing something. I'm just gonna do the cat be looking at Lego Company. No, Lego Resell Company. Company corruption. How about that? Lego Resell Company corruption. And I'll just name variety. Just name it random. There you go. Boom. It's a bit quiet. No, the knocking wasn't part of the video.
Investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back.
Okay,
the video I made exposing them was actually insane.
Add the word
Check it out if you
scandal in
haven't seen
there
it
so
yet.
it'll draw more
Scandal?
views.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. Scandal. In all caps. Boom. The drama. The drama.
But we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Dang it!
So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still had to get the Legos back.
Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not going to stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing down the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the
Damn.
court requires us to have.
The determination here.
We're in Josh's neighborhood.
All this for a collection of toys for ages 4 and up. Exactly. Exactly. Why are we trying this hard to keep shit from a family?
Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
That's crazy.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
I like how we just have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Huh.
Everything's good, honey.
Hi.
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well, no, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my god. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house?
Wow.
We didn't even walk up to his house yet.
The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
My name's Officer Mariport Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't stop that.
I didn't? No. I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened. Yeah, I was like,
because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah. I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben?
Me.
Ben? How's Utah?
Uh-oh.
It's good.
Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that
So they illegally pull them over to identify them.
the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation. This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set. The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000. $200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, get to talk to him and we're in trespass.
So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over again?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Wait, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
God,
Just
boys
like
being
in the
boys at
previous
this
video,
point.
I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way.
Oh my
but again,
God!
Josh does not want to do
Come
the easy
on!
way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best.
Oh.
Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit we won.
He's just staring at him. Oh my God! It's like, oh, it reminds me of that one meme. Hold on. Hold on. I have to look it up. If I can, okay, open a new tab. Give me a sec, chat. Let me do that, and then he's giving him the look. That's why he was. This is exactly what he did. I mean, look back at it.
If you want to watch part 2,
oh, whoops, wrong one. This one.
The lawsuit we won.
It's perfect. It's exactly it. He's just chilling.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court, and I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won.
We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up.
Oh my God.
Again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he stole $200,000
How
with
do you
it.
know this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying
Well,
to
that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
Okay,
talking.
I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court. Okay.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation. But Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Yeah, what one? They all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
We lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which is actually extremely surprising to me, because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're gonna go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is gonna be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
Well, I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never gonna listen to anything I ever tell him.
Okay, I thought you were playing the sound alert again, god damn it.
But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home. But on our way back, this happened.
What? Pull over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fork Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
Why are they chasing him still?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're gonna resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
How's it going, sir? You're gonna sit on down here for me for a minute. Sir. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the young men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice. But
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us.
Wow.
The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because
What?
Substances in the vehicle. Okay? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets for me. Okay? Sounds good. Thank you. The vehicle will be searched. Okay? I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
I'd hope they're clean.
Unless they place it there. Of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
That's what I thought.
So he didn't find anything.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right?
What?
There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Go ahead and look at him.
I'll look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So.
What?
I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm going to have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too.
Illegally,
My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
Yep.
In a very dangerous line.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
You could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to, because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they
Oh
wanted.
my God!
So eventually, I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now.
Yay!
In line, just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really gonna have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
Oh boy, here we go.
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Oh my God!
This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers.
What?
We got the police called on us again.
Come on!
Yeah.
This is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay
True.
these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Oh my God, yes!
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper. So.
Oh my God!
For you. Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and
What?
These aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that.
Oh my
To be
God!
honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name. Or
Oh
anything like
my
that on it.
God!
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah. Well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go the legal process,
Which is
find
what
an
we're
actual
doing, yeah.
process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is she is the exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Okay, have a good rest of your day.
Okay, see ya.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police calling
Oh my God!
Oh, sure. The
For what?
paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well,
They think it's a false case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
I was rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Oh my God.
Okay.
What?
Find you back.
Am I being arrested?
You're under arrest right now.
Really?
For what? For what? What?
they got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
Help me repair
The sidewalk where
my
it's public, right? But you can't go on that property.
Would
if you
you
get
help
charged. Okay.
me
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call. And this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community and being the bricks and minifigs part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which is a GoFundMe.
There we go.
It is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to? We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys breaking the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information.
Zeta?
And so
holy hell, that's the name I haven't seen in forever. Hey, Zeta! Hi! Everybody wave! Wave! Oh! Oh my god! So many old names! What the fuck did you both come in? You both conspiratorize together? Who? Hi? God, I haven't seen you two in ages. What the fuck? Wait, here, I'll wave back. Everybody wave emote. Wave. Where's my... Come on. Where's my thing? Okay, there we go. Wave! Yo, I hope you're having a good day, you two. We are almost at the end of this Lego resale. God, it's been an insane fucking journey.
I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted.
So this guy has been going after this company for what seems to be like, how long? How long has the timeline been now? 'Cause it feels like it's been about a year for him. He's been going nonstop. But yeah, he's been, yeah, yep. The cops are protecting them. This is pure blatant corruption here, and it's just that we're getting down to like the nitty gritty, and it's getting even worse.
To protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
Yeah, we don't do that. So, like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
Oh my
God. No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Oh my God.
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested, because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Stop talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking,
it to you.
Okay?
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay?
What the hell?
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
Yeah. Well, all this publicity now, right? Like, how long? Almost 1 million views 9 hours ago. They are so fucked. Oh my God. They are so fucked.
My name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And you know, I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
What the hell? Why? What are they raiding?
Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up.
What the fuck is this? Is what? Oh my God! What the hell?
Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements.
Oh
so this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay?
Okay.
What?
That's your fucking choice.
Holy.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
How is this allowed? How? Oh my god. Well, okay. The video is out now. Both videos are out. This is pure, blatant corruption at its finest. Like, there is no way there hasn't been action taken against this.
Just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant. The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. Evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos.
What?
Is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
So they're just arrested completely? What happens? They're going at— wait, what? What? There was nothing there! How do you— what? How are they still getting arrested? There was nothing there!
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
Oh my god.
Except for me. I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Then I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding. If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure it out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. And I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said, he might have said we had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but I'm
so glad I stopped playing with Lego.
suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe. Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Being tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause.
How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding. Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was our solution.
But I was wrong.
We're gonna book you back into the jail.
What?
Okay. The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's gonna, he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
Oh. Well, why? How are you making this then? Okay.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man. Well, thank Lord the judge is fucking good.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Oh my god.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything, and now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed, and now it's time to go home. But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So it rings the doorbell. Ben, he's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like,
what?
He thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video.
What? Oh my god!
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now. Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. What's going on? What the heck is that thing? Can you get us on that?
Wow, he's in Mexico?
At this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them. If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it. Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt. And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
Oh my
God. All of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico. Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBen. Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs.
Alex, I don't have the money right now. I hate to say it. I don't have the money. I have to pay rent. And even then, that's a little shady. Like, I don't talk about it, but yeah. So I gotta wait for like my payout for like my next paycheck and whatnot. I don't talk about that, but yeah.
Doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
Okay, that's it. Now I'm gonna turn that back on. Wow. I'm kind of speechless. This is what, Utah? This is Utah and Oregon. And Oregon. Both Utah, Oregon, California, maybe. You're telling me this is actively happening? Okay, do you know what we gotta do now? I want to see this motherfucker's thoughts on it. Because, holy crap. Here we go.
I don't even know how to intro this video because there's nothing I can say that will actually do the scope of this corruption and diabolical scandal justice.
Exactly! Even he's useless! The maestro of fucking words! This dude has so much shit that he can say, but he's fucking speechless too! Holy hell! I don't know what to say! There's really nothing else to be said! They're corrupt! That is pure, blatant corruption!
But I will give you the premise. It's around Legos. And I know you probably immediately roll your eyes going, oh, well, that's probably nothing super crazy.
Oh, no!
Buster, you don't know the half of it. A YouTuber named RecklessBen conducted a thorough investigation on a huge Lego-related crime. It is a crazy web of malicious bad actors, shady individuals. It's like,
what? Oh, Alex, he didn't say it was Mexico. He said that now he's in Mexico where he's untouchable for now, at least. So he's fine for now, but fucking wow.
The Lego cartel. I don't know how to do this intro to really lay the foundation in a way that captures the scope because it is that big. So I highly recommend you watch his entire video. I'm going to go over a lot of it here because I have been captivated by this, and this is only part 1. It actually, there's more to it, but I think it's only fitting that we start from the very beginning.
And spent his life collecting what's now known as worth. Is that Brian? Well,
level analysis.
He has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
So that's the surface level analysis here. It becomes like a full-blown fucking noir film, though. It gets so deep. But fundamentally, a individual who has spent years and tons of money accumulating an extremely valuable Lego collection worth up to $200,000 of value has had it stolen from him, unbeknown to him, and unfortunately law enforcement has repeatedly shown that they have no interest in investigating this case or helping
It's not that they have no interest, they are actively protecting people
in any way, and have instead been far more on the side of the dubious perpetrators. And this individual's son has reached out to this YouTuber Reckless Ben because he's just caught in between a rock and a hard cock at this point. Like, there's very few options left, since going through the proper channels of, like, the police, who you would expect to, you know, maybe do something about this, because it is a crime, it is a big deal. That's a lot of money, by the way. But that was fruitless. They were far more interested in just shooing them away and even threatening to have them arrested multiple times. So Brian, the son, teamed up with Ben and his team to do everything they could to try and either get him his Legos back, his father's Legos back, or get them the payment that they were due for the Legos.
Wait, it just hit me. Why the fuck does he have a webcam up right here? I haven't watched him that often, as I would in the past. Do any of you know why Charlie has a webcam up here? On what seems to be this rather interesting cam stand, I guess? Arm stand? He lives there So the drama would definitely go there. Of course, I forget the word for it. It's probably when he goes to play card games and opens up cards and shit, because he got back into like Magic the Gathering, I think.
A lot of money.
But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos.
Now, even me, a drooling Cro-Magnon man who is not deep into the Lego community, I've heard of Bricks and Minifigs. They are a big corporation, and I do know that they are considered, or at least were considered prior to this, the gold standard when it comes to selling your Legos. So the fact that they are the corporation that's implicated in this actually was pretty surprising to me, because they're like the only company in this space that
You know what the issue is? Is that no matter how much you want to believe something is genuinely good, or they're doing it out of pure, proper etiquette and respect, you don't actually know if they're going to be trusted. I used to work at a job, right? So it was in a retail environment, right? Where this guy would come in every single day and give us food. He used to give like the employees breakfast, so like pancakes, waffles, eggs, and sausages. And the way how we would allow him to carry his stuff in is we would give him these boxes so he could bring all the food in for the staff, because we thought he was just a customer being very polite, appreciating what we did and giving us food because of it. And so one day his wife died. He was more on the elderly side. His wife died, but he was still continuing the tradition between, them. And, well, one day, I found out, because I thought he was genuinely a chill dude. Whenever we talked, it was great. He seemed kind and doing things out of the kindness of his heart. Like, a very sweet guy. And it was so nice speaking to him. Well, one day, I was told that he had been taking the boxes that we would give him, that he would bring his food in for. he would take the boxes that we gave him and then smuggle beer and wine and other things out of the store. So while he was giving us food, he was stealing from us. And we just didn't notice. So sometimes, no matter how nice or kind or how you believe somebody to be, they could just solely be doing it for their own malevolent or mischievous motives. Just it's so frustrating because I'm like, is there nobody we can trust in this day and age? Is there nobody? What the fuck? And that's how I felt about it when I heard about it back then. When I was told that shit, I realized he was trespassed for the exact reason of smuggling shit. I'm like, so it's like, why can't we have any honest people in this society? Why do people feel it's okay to steal shit under the guise of kindness? It frustrates the shit out of me because you really want to see the good in people. And I have this bad habit of being too forgiving with people. And I just want to see the good in people so often that I don't notice the bad until it's too fucking late. And it's just another one of those cases where he really wanted to see people as inherently good and believe that people might be misguided and kind. It might be misguided, but they can still be kind and loving and great, and make the right decisions with the right actions. But why is it that so many people are just fucking corrupt? And so this is just another example of a company that was seen as the gold standard that was amazing. It's like, why, dude? Why?
Heard of. And it turns out, well, might not be all sunshine and titties over there. It may be a lot of malicious bad actors, potentially.
Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country.
They did everything correct when it came to selling his father's collection to Bricks and Minifigs. So they got his Library of Alexandria of Lego collection. They got the fucking One Piece. And basically it was the entire...
The One Piece! The One Piece is real!
Their store's inventory, they had to call in the cavalry in order to take it all. And the owner of the franchise, which is that woman right there that is being interviewed by Ben, made a mention that her and her husband were actually planning on moving out of the country. And when she informed corporate about this, they said that, you know what, there is a seller who is potentially...
We got the kit and caboodle.
Some degeneracy where they informed her that they were terminating her franchise agreement. They were threatening to call the cops on her. You're excommunicado here, like it's fucking John Wick. And she made a point to say, you know
what? I'm starting to realize it. It was a hostile takeover. That's exactly what they did. It was a hostile takeover. They saw an opportunity to steal these Lego sets. And so they took the good people involved and they threw them out and took over the place so that they could hoard all the profit. That's their angle. They saw it as an opportunity to profit.
This isn't right. This is not comfortable. I'm not leaving without doing inventory, but they wanted her out of there, hit the road, Buster. And it's actually backed up by irrefutable evidence.
She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
I just realized you could say that in this entire time, Ben was being a little reckless.
Corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store.
I know. I'm sorry for that one, guys. I'll see myself out now. You know, I'm sincerely sorry.
She called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it.
I feel like I have to be extremely careful and pussyfoot around what I'm allowed to show, but in Reckless Ben's video, he does show the security camera footage, and it does have someone go in confirming that they are taking on that business, and most notably, a very important thing that is captured on film is him saying that they also take on the consignment. That means that they are legally taking on the responsibility of Brian's Legos. At least, as I understand it, that's how it seems to be. That is something very important to remember going forward. I mean, how do you possibly wiggle your way out of that one? That's pretty indefensible. It's right there, on camera, 4K in the cringe compilation. It feels like checkmate to me, but this is bricks and minifigs we're talking about. These are super villains here. We got some, like, actual diabolical demons in that food chain. So, Brian, the son, reached out asking, well, what happened to the previous owner? And that's when he was informed that, oh, she's gone. She went straight to Valhalla. Corporate's taken this over now. And he was like, okay, well, what about my collection? All that vintage Star Wars that you have in your store right now on your shelves, that's ours. And we haven't been paid for it. We have a contract. We have all of this evidence of this deal and still haven't been paid. And things soured. They weren't willing to play ball with that.
Was that?
And then eventually it led to Brian and
what was that
deal, and still haven't been paid.
Stream?
And things.
Yeah. Wait. What? Hello?
Of this deal, and still haven't been paid, and things soured.
What is that?
They weren't willing to play ball with that, and then eventually it led to Brian.
I can't put my finger on it.
The store here, the new guy, clashing, where he was like, okay. So, like, what's next steps here? Maybe we go to court. And the guy, according to Brian, crossed his arms, and really, he had the
what
fucking...
are you gonna do
he had an
about
exorcism moment there. He let the mask slip, he let the evil out, and was basically just threatening him.
As somebody who streams, that notification... unless he's actively recording. So unless that notification was, like, an offline alert... I don't know what notification he would be getting just while he's offline recording a video.
I'm saying, like, look, if we go in this route...
And it does sound familiar, though, which is kind of weird. Sounds like a Windows startup, if I'm to be honest.
We are going to basically bleed you dry. We are going to drain the piss from your balls legally, and it will end up costing you more than you would have ever gotten for this collection in the first place. So if that's what you want to do... Fuckle your seatbelt, that kind of thing.
Fuckle your seatbelt.
And Brian's like, okay, well, what was I supposed to do? Because Brian's father, the owner...
what you were supposed to do is suck it up and take it. Anyway, I feel like we've been on this for a fucking while. I'm gonna... I'll probably, like... If I hear any more updates on it, we'll probably get back to it. But we have been looking at this for quite a bit now. And I think that we should, I think that it is time to, you know, shift, have something a little bit more positive, a little bit more, you know, like kind of look on the bright side a little bit on things because, God, we can't have doom and gloom all the time, you know. So I'm going to bring us back to there. Okay, I am small now. But we love corruption, yes. The tasty corruption of the fucking Utah Police Department. I can't believe, like, it's an actual, like, inside group of individuals, and the police are involved. Like, it's, like, wow. Remember what we were talking about with, like, cyberpunk dystopia and how, and CEOs being untouchable? That's what we're getting here. We're getting like unstoppable business owners who basically are untouchable and can do whatever the fuck they want. As long as it's somewhat hidden. Which, if they're able to get away with that, right? What are all the other cases that we don't know of that have been silenced? You get what I mean? Like, wow. Yeah, that's life. I mean, yeah, that's... I guess, to shift topics, another thing I guess I could acknowledge is I got all my plushies. My Nero-sama, I got Nero, I got Evil, and Vettel complete now. The complete set. So, I have accomplished that. Yeah! Nero came in like a week or two ago, finally. And I've been waiting since December. So, we have that now. A lot of big companies are untouchable now because money, and I'm quite happy seeing Nintendo taking all the L's versus Power World. Yeah! Fuck Nintendo, if I'm to be honest. Like 2012 Nintendo and before, fucking great. Amazing. 2017, 2018 Nintendo and forward, fuck them. That's all I have to say. I will hold my view against Nintendo publicly, strongly. Okay? I don't care. I hate corrupt companies. I hate evil corrupt companies so much. And I don't like hating things. Hating things doesn't feel good for me. I feel like when you hold a lot of hatred for stuff, like it eats at your soul, and it's not a healthy way to live. But I will say I hate Nintendo. A lot. There's only a few things, like very few things I will say I strongly hate in this world, and corrupt companies like Nintendo are one of them. So, Zedan, it's been a hot minute. I hope you're doing well, pal. You're doing well, buddy. I will go over the schedule again, since, you know, we have a plan to be doing any random free games on Friday, because we have a few from Steam. Then today we might be doing Skyrim for the next few weeks. And then also on top of that, we're gonna be doing Portal 2 with Goob tomorrow, as the stars align, which we hope. And on Monday, we might be doing Metal Gear Rising. So for the last few weeks, for the last couple of months, I have been only streaming twice a week. And I feel with the current change in things and the amount of appreciation, you guys have been, like, lots of you guys have been way too nice to me. And I feel like I haven't done enough, and I want to do more. And I've gotten a lot of kind words and a lot of, you know, too much love for the amount of... But that's like lots of people. I've gotten DMs from a couple of people within the community that have been very, like, extremely positive, and it makes me feel bad for not putting in, you know, as much effort as I feel you guys deserve. Like, I've only been streaming twice a week, and my thumbnails haven't been that much, you know, crazy. And it's only been like 3 hours streams, 2 to 3 hour streams. So I want to change that, and I want to do more stuff. You guys are such a positive group of people, and I'm so happy to have such a nice community of individuals, and I love you guys a lot. Like, one of the few things in my life right now I can look at and smile and be, like, joyful about is just how great you guys have been, and how polite you guys are, like, respectful. Although there are some times when I have to be like, with Hellgrape, especially you, Hellgrape, there are some things that I do have to be like, now, okay, stand down, a little too much there, buddy. But other than that, you know, you guys have been amazing. And I thank you guys for, you know, just, you guys definitely have made streaming a lot more fun to do. Of course, I do just love sharing time and hanging out with people. And I've been doing that quite a bit in my own free time. But at the same time, it's a different experience. And I do love VTubing. And I love, like, all for those who didn't know, I think I might have said this the other day, but we came across the 1-year anniversary of the conception of Ashin Yori when I first conceived of the idea and the start of this entire road trip that I've been on with you. And it will be in September, which is in 4 months, less than 4 months, so almost 3 months from now, that Ashin Yori was debuted. My name and my entire everything. That's when I started. Well, I feel like the issue is that Altness, aka Sadness, is like, he's already done that enough. Whether it be through DMs or through fucking gifted subs or through lots of the shit that he's done within the community himself. He's kind of fucked me up a couple of times in that sense. And so, yeah, I can't help but say I'm extremely grateful you guys are so kind and generous and respectful, especially towards each other. And that's the kind of community that I want to build, that I want to have, is this exact, like when I started up as Ash, I was aiming for this type of community. And people who are nice, kind to each other, respectful, you know, generous, and it's just overall just a lot more positivity than, you know, inter-fighting amongst each other. Like, most of the time we have our little bits in the silly stuff that we do, and the staring in the server, and the talking. But and it's just, the one thing that I fear for is that if my channel does grow, my concern is that the toxicity will come eventually. And I will say this now, I will try my damnedest to prevent that from happening, and I hope that you guys will also try your best to drown out the toxic side. If shit gets toxic within the community, I trust that those that have been here for the ride will also be at my side when it comes to removing that, purging the unclean, if you will. Maybe? What do you mean, maybe? What does maybe imply? Crusade? Worship the cat! Also, what the Alex, I'm not sure what that means. Chat is good at maybe. Okay. Well, yeah, again. So, it's spelled... It's bullying. Oh, chat is good at... Oh! Spelled backwards. Okay. I didn't even notice that. God, we've been going for 4.5 hours now. Reverse bullying. Well, that's the thing, and that it's like amazing that you guys are that way. I really appreciate getting you up. Also, if you remember, I want to some other things I want to mention. If I do boink, and then I do boink, and then I do boink, right? Some other things I want to mention here, I'm going to close out of this now, is in my server. Yes, in the server. we have... Ooh, Goldie's chasing. Oh, here we go. For movie night! So it's chosen. It will be the latest. Okay. Which is weird because I thought you guys would prefer, you know, because I have a lot of people from the Europe side of things, Europeans in my community. So I guess we will be streaming it then. Other than that, the other thing is we have Goldie Thoughts, which nobody has used. If you have any suggestions or ideas for things that you want to see within the community, this is where you would go and suggest said things. So like what games you want to see be played, if there's any like features or any other things you want to be added to the server, like they can all be suggested in here. But other than that, that's what this is for. Yep. We've been going for 400 hours, 433 hours within the general VC to keep that alive. For those who haven't known, and these two and me have been a bastion of keeping this thing going. So I want to get, so again, Altness and Alice have done an outstanding job at helping me keep that thing alive. And it was Altness's idea, so give him credit. He's the one that decided to, you know, make that a thing. So if you have any other suggestions or ideas, just toss them in there and I'll look over them. And also, I hate to say this, Zeta, movie night is a subscriber thing. Because I wanted to give a reason for the subscribers to have a subscription other than like a few, like 3 emotes. So we have our own right here. It's called Goldie Goldie Goldie. And movie night is going to be held within there, as you can see. I want to help more, but I need to keep my other phone free because it's the only one that has cell service, so I can't use for Discord. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's not a requirement. It's just something that we're trying to keep alive. And so that's the main goal behind it. Yes, and also don't look at my notifications. I know that triggers some people. I know I have a lot of notifications and stuff. I'm in a lot of other communities. And they have a lot of live notifications and whatnot. God, I'm coming to the point. It's about to be let's see. It's getting later in the day for me. We've been going for almost what 4.5. We've been going for 4.5 hours. Oh, there's 2 of me. There's 2 of me. I need to boink. There we go. And a boink. I thank you all for being here. It's been quite the ride. I wasn't expecting this to be today's stream, but hey, it's a stream nonetheless, right? We will be doing Portal 2 tomorrow, and at some point, hey, we could play Skyrim. We're gonna I'll probably go back through Portal 1, right? So Portal 1, and then play the Portal 2 story while we are in between playing games with Goob. There again will be a Brewski stream at some point. It's going to be far west, maybe. I'm not sure. I have to discuss that with him more after I get paid and after he gets paid, so we can get the game. And also when my payout from Twitch comes, because Twitch will be paying me at some point. And it's gonna be solid. So I'll ask you guys. Well, I guess this is gonna be more for sadness or altness more than anything, because he's the one who's funded that entire paycheck. So we'll see. I mean, also I need to know who else has paid for subs, because I want all of you guys to decide where that money goes. You know what I mean? So once I find out more about that, we'll see where, because it's gonna be 100 buccarinos, and I want you guys to decide where I spend that money. Because if you guys are gonna paying for subs, well, I think I've noticed that with you, Held Grape. So yeah, you'll also play a part in it. So it's gonna be Altness, and you, Held Grape, and whoever else has been paying, because you all deserve to choose what we do with that money. Because it's gonna be, again, $100, in which there are plenty of things you can do with 100. But so overall, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening or night. I thank you all for being here and hanging out and watching stuff with me and talking with me. I exactly didn't know what I was gonna do today, and I can definitely say I did enjoy it. I say rent. I'm gonna be able to pay rent. I just need to wait a couple of days. It's just as of right now, with money being a little bit more tighter than usual, I am not paying for anything crazy. I'll probably, yeah, but that's not anything for you guys to worry about, okay? Well, again, there's a difference between my personal life and when I decide to come on here and do stuff for you guys and play games, and because again, this is a hobby, and you guys are, you know, you guys are making, you know, quote unquote, spending, you know, giving me money based off subs. That is your money. You guys are deciding to, you know, have features and whatnot by paying for that. And I feel like you guys should get more out of that than what you're currently getting. So that is what this is for. Is to strictly show that you guys are going to get something with that money that you spend. Because otherwise it feels selfish and, you know, wrong of me to do. Yeah, but it's hard to stream if homeless. Well, that's the thing, is I won't be homeless. The worst I can get is a $50 fee, okay? A $50 late fee. That's the worst I can get right now. So, I hope you all have a wonderful, again, I love you guys. I am gonna stream more often now. I hope. I am gonna try. But goodbye and have some good sleep. You too, Zeta. I hope to catch you around sometime. But Alex, I'm gonna thank everybody who's been here. Alex, Zeta, Held Grape, Zero, Sodom. Anybody else? Weird Stop Sign. Good seeing you again. They were one of the people who got randomly gifted the sub and decided to, you know, hang around for a bit afterwards. So I appreciate it. We are almost at 100 followers, by the way. Almost at 100. I want to make that clear. I'm trying to think of anything else to cover. We are almost at 100 followers, and we have over 200 gifted subs, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. But I'm not sure. We'll do something at 1,000. I'll say that much. We'll do something at 1,000. If we ever reach 1,000 followers, I will probably plan something out. But until then, goddamn, the fact that we are at 90, and I've only been streaming a couple of times a week, it's crazy. In the community, we have like 50 something people in the server. I hope to, no, again, my ratio, like 10% of my followers watch me based off the analytics. You guys have done something that I wasn't thinking was going to be possible, which is sticking around. You know, I was assuming that for like the first like year and a half, I was going to have like a maximum of like 2 or 3 viewers on every stream. But there's so many of you guys. And I love doing this stuff with you. So I wish to see you guys for tomorrow. I'll see you guys. And I promise I want to do more for you, because you guys have shown how much you guys will love to see my stuff and love to see me do me stuff. And how great you guys are as a community. And I want to do more for you. So I'll be back tomorrow with Goob and doing Portal 2. And I hope and I will see you all until that stream. So until then, bye bye.